first coin toss of the day for us. We've got Logan, Marcus, Ebenezer, Anea and Tiara. They're all Year 5 pupils from Tolworth Junior School who are taking part in the country's first Rackets Cubed paddle programme here at Surbiton. Rackets Cube is a UK registered charity that delivers an integrated programme comprising of racket sports, STEM education and a healthy, nutritious meal as part of weekly activities to Key Stage 2 pupils in certain areas of the country, providing the children with key benefits of active participation in sport, enhanced education and an induction to a healthy diet. Children from Tolworth Juniors have been in the sessions for 2 terms, coming to the club every Thursday afternoon, and they've loved having the opportunity to get on the paddle courts and have made great progress during their sessions, and everyone looks forward here at the club to seeing them each week with their enthusiasm and smiley faces brightening up everyone's afternoon. We look forward to seeing them back on the court next week, so please give a massive round of applause as they do our coin toss for us. We've got Logan, Marcus, Ebenezer, Anea and Tiara. Well, while our players are getting warmed up, let's give you a bit of information about them and their progress so far here at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. Starting off with Lily Miyazaki from Great Britain. Lily is from Surrey. She's part of the NTC Pro Access Programme, which provides enhanced access to the NTC-based tennis and LTA performance services for players who are not on scholarships but who have the most potential to reach the top 250 ATP and WTA singles rankings, or are currently in the top 100 doubles rankings. Lily made her WTA Tour singles debut at the 2022 Lyon Open after qualifying for the main draw. She was also awarded a main draw wildcard for the Wimbledon Championships, where she made her Grand Slam debut in that year. Also in 2022, she won her first 60k title in Glasgow, beating former top 40 player and compatriot Heather Watson in the final, going back from a set and a double breakdown. So far in the competition, round 1, victory versus Jodie Burrage, 3-6, 6-2, 6-4. Round 2, beaten silver 6-4, 7-5, and a quarter-final victory yesterday versus Isabella Lacey 6-3, 6-0. Please show your appreciation for Lily Miyazaki. She takes on fellow Brit, Katie Swan. Katie is from Avon and also part of the NTC Pro Access Programme. Number 5 in the Great Britain rankings. Katie became Britain's youngest ever Billie Jean King Cup player in February 2016 and received a wild card into Wimbledon that very same year. She's had one of her strongest seasons to date in 2022, winning 2 60k titles and reaching a career high ranking and reaching her first WTA semi-final at the Chennai Open last September. She has 12 ITF World Tour singles titles and 1 ITF World Tour doubles title to her name. Progress so far this week. First round victory in straight sets, 6-2, 6-love against Canadian Carol Zal. Round 2, she took on Dodan, who unfortunately picked up an injury and was forced to retire. And a fantastic performance yesterday in the quarter-final, beating number 1 seed Tatiana Maria, 3-6, 6-3, 6-4. Please show your appreciation for Katie Swan. Our first women's singles semi-final then here at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. I'll hand you over to your chair umpire, Fiona Edwards.
Well, good morning everyone, welcome to semi-final Saturday at the Surbiton Racket and Fitness Club. And what a day we have in store. We start with the women's semi-finals back-to-back. Katie Swan and Lily Miyazaki playing this opening match, followed by Katie Boulter against Janina Wickmayer in the second of the semi-finals. Of course, we have the men's semi-finals to follow that as well. Andy Murray will be playing his semi-final first against the defending champion, Jordan Thompson. And then we will round up the day's play with Yuri Rodionov. He was extremely impressive yesterday on this court against Gabriel Diallo. And he will take on Zizou Bergs of Belgium, who won a grass court challenger in Ilkley last year. They actually played each other in the opening round of that tournament. So it'll be their second ever meeting and second ever on the grass as well, separated by just 3 ranking places. So that is certainly one to look forward to at the end of the day, but plenty of brilliant action to come before that. And first, the All-British clash in the first of the women's semi-finals. Fiona Edwards in the chair for our first match of the day. Lily Miyazaki and Katie Swan going head-to-head. The world number 162, Katie Swan, British number 5, up against Miyazaki, ranked 209 in the world. And Miyazaki has beaten 3 British players already to reach the semi-finals here. Jodie Burrage in round 1 in 3 sets, and then straight set victories over Eden Silva and Isabel Lacey. And Katie Swan beat Carol Zhao in round 1 and then faced Ocean Dodan on this court. Dodan unfortunately picked up an injury in the first set, had to retire. But Swan was really tested yesterday against the number 1 seed, Tatiana Maria, and she beat her in 3 sets. Brilliant victory for Katie Swan, 3rd biggest win as far as rankings go in her career, to reach her first ever grass court semi-final. Taking on Lily Miyazaki, who's also never played in a grass court semi-final before. Prior to this event, her best result on grass was in the WTA Tour level event in Nottingham last year, where she made the 2nd round. And she also played in the main draw at Wimbledon last year as well, and took Caroline Garcia to 3 sets. It was decided in a 3rd set tiebreak. Katie Swan, as I say, had never made a semi-final on grass, never played beyond a 2nd round of a main draw on grass before this week. So this has been tremendously successful for her. If either of these two are to walk away with a trophy, then it'll be the biggest title of their respective careers. But it's Katie Swan to get things underway, serving first in the opening set. Great return there by Miyazaki. These two have met before. First time last year in Glasgow. In the 2nd round, Miyazaki won that, went on to win the tournament as well. Biggest tournament win of her career so far. $60,000 event in Glasgow. That one just missing. Swan with the game points here. And holds. So first game of the opening set.
Miyazaki to serve.
And Miyazaki now to serve for the first time. 5 ITF titles for Lily Miyazaki, including that win in Glasgow, her most recent. First $60,000 title. Katie Swan has a flawless record actually in ITF finals, 12 wins, no defeats. Picked up 3 last year, including 2 $60,000 events. Her 2 best title wins so far, in Lexington and in Trnava. Far too much height on that, not enough disguise from Miyazaki. It's good depth on that backhand, didn't get the drop shot right at all. Gave Katie Swan plenty of time to get up to it and put it away. Facing some early break points here. It's Katie Swan who won the opening set when the two met in Glasgow. That's a great start for Katie Swan. Holding and breaking. All going to plan at the moment for Katie Swan. Well, this has been pretty much the perfect start for Swan. Pretty straightforward service game to back up the break of serve. 3-love lead for the British number 5. Three British players in the semi-finals. Katie Boulter take on Janina Wickmayer in the second of today's semis. Boulter, the highest ranked player left in the tournament, world number 125, British number 3. Katie Swan, as I mentioned, is the British number 5, just behind Harriet Dart. Boulter obviously behind Rodionov and Jodie Burrage, who was knocked out by Miyazaki in the first round. Miyazaki is the British number 7, behind Heather Watson. Miyazaki here serving. Down a break, 3 games to love. Had to just be a little careful of the net there. It's a slightly awkward one. Bounced in play. So making sure she got a touch on it. Leaning over the net pretty much.
Oh! 15-30. 30.
Crucial for Miyazaki here to try and get a foothold in this opening set. It's been reasonably straightforward for Swan so far.
30-40.
It is another break point.
Yes.
She can't take it this time. Well, it's a little unfortunate there, Miyazaki.
Advantage, Swan.
Swan does break. Second time, fully in control of this first set now. 4-love lead. It's been the perfect start here.
Besser.
Great shot from Miyazaki.
15-30.
Can she start to find a way back into this contest here? It's not been a great start for the wild card.
Let's listen.
nicely done by Swan.
30 all.
Great angle on that forehand right into the corner. Finishing on the other side. It's another good hold for Katie Swan. 5-love lead in this first set. It has all gone to plan so far. Katie Boulter against Janina Wickmayer, the second of the semi-finals today. Wickmayer ranked 140 in the world, but she's a player of some pedigree. 5 WTA tour level titles, former world number 12. A couple of $100,000 ITF tournaments already as well, including one earlier this year in Slovakia. Miyazaki here, serving to stay in the first set of this semi-final.
Below 50.
Be a little frustrated there. Swan played the point superbly.
14-50. Yes.
Well, Swan looking to wrap the setup here, just 2 points away.
Advantage, Swan. Yes.
Set point saved. Important for Miyazaki to try and get off the mark here and avoid 6-love defeat in this opening set. Just needs to give herself something to build on.
Advantage, advantage.
Now Miyazaki holds and gets something out of this opening set.
5-1.
Starting point for the rest of the match. More than likely have to come from behind to win this and book her place in the final. At the very least, she's going to force Katie Swan to serve this out.
That's herself.
Making pretty light work of this at the moment. Three more set points here. Katie Swan.
40%.
Oh, sorry.
%70% for percentage for Swan so far in this set. 67 actually, beg your pardon. 14 out of 21 first serves made, 86% of points behind that first serve as well. That certainly helped her to get into this position. Set point number 3.
Lexus.
And there is the first set to Katie Swan, 6 games to 1. Pretty comfortable in the
Well,
end.
we do hope you're having an
British
enjoyable
number
day
5.
so far at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. Just a reminder, of course, weather conditions today is 26 degrees already in the British summertime. So please make sure you keep yourself hydrated. If you need to top up water bottles, there's ice water available in the main refreshment tent and also an outside tap by the main clubhouse as well. Keep applying that sun cream, and if you have a hat, please do wear one.
So that is pretty much the best possible start that Katie Swan could have made here in this first semi-final of the day. New territory for her on a grass court, never been beyond round 2 of a main draw before this week. Highlight of the week so far, that excellent performance yesterday against Tatiana Maria in the quarterfinals. Number 1 seed, highest ranked player in the draw and WTA Tour title winner this season. She defended her title in Bogota. 35 years old, Tatiana Maria, but playing some of the best tennis of her life. Wimbledon semi-finalist last year. That tells you just what a good win that was yesterday for Katie Swan. Got through a second round courtesy of a retirement from Ocean Doran, but certainly proved herself worthy of being in this position now. She is 1 set away from making the final here. Be the biggest final of her career so far.
Second set. Miyazaki serve.
And Miyazaki will serve first. Swan looking to make a statement early in this second set, just as she did in the first. It's a great return.
15-14.
More breakpoint chances here for Katie Swan. Just picking up where she left off really in the first set. Miyazaki did get that hold in her previous service game to get off the mark, but it was a dominant display from Swan. It's already up a break here in the second set. It's already looked like a big challenge here for Miyazaki, unless something changes pretty drastically.
Love 13.
Good pressure there from Swan, good depth. Comfortably put away. Good turnaround in this game from Swan, love 30 down, but game point here to back up the break. Take a 2-love lead in the second set. really well placed again. Consistent high level. Katie Swan so far in this match. Superb again from Swan. Just brimming with confidence at the moment. Performance yesterday will certainly have helped. Seems to have a real belief in what she's doing out there. Just long from Swan, and she does have another break point here. Oh, unstoppable at the moment, Katie Swan. 9 of the first 10 games and a double break in the second set. It's a long way back for Lily Miyazaki already. First ever $100,000 final. Well within her reach now. Lily Miyazaki just hasn't really been able to get going here, but you have to give all the credit to Katie Swan. For the way she started here.
Time.
It's going going to be a warm day today, so getting on and off the court quickly will be a huge bonus. Sit back and wait and find out who she'll be facing in the final. Katie Boulter and Janina Wickmayer will be out next on this court. It's great serving. Can Miyazaki find something here? Too good from Swan. An excellent first serve.
14-13.
In point for a 4-love lead in the second set. It is a 4-love lead. 2 games away from securing a place in the final tomorrow. This hasn't happened so far for Lily Miyazaki.
Whoa!
Miyazaki really struggling in particular on the the second serve. Currently she's won just 3 points out of 18 on her second serve. 17%. And first serve percentage below 50. Swan taking full advantage of that at the moment.
Love 13.
Oh, just outstanding from Swan.
Love 40.
Swan has barely put a foot wrong in this match. Depth is good, the angles are good. Just high quality throughout this match, and 3 more break points.
Oh. 15, 40. Game Swan.
Breaks at the second attempt in that game.
5 games Swan.
Katie Swan. Now just 1 game away from the final. She will serve for the match.
Time.
The previous meeting was a tight one, went the distance. Won by Miyazaki in the third set, but different conditions. Glasgow indoor, back end of the season. But the first grass court final for Katie Swan is just 4 points away.
Love 15. Love 13. 15
Oh.
seconds.
Well, called out, corrected, and then overturned by the chair umpire, Fiona Edwards. Could extend the match here, Miyazaki. A couple of break points. Good serving from Swan.
30-40.
I think Katie Swan heard the call. Thought she'd saved the second of those break points, but it is a second serve.
Yes.
The second break point is saved, and Katie Swan now 2 away from the final. Really good turnaround in this game.
Advantage Swan.
Katie Swan with a match point.
Next person.
Katie Swan into the final in Surbiton in style. The loss of just one game, as comfortable as it was ever likely to be. Completely different from their previous matchup. First final on grass for the British number 5. 6-1, 6-love. She is the first player to book her place in tomorrow's showpiece event. Well, Miyazaki just wasn't really able to get going. Fell behind very quickly. The first set was over in a flash. It's taken under an hour for Katie Swan to get the job done here. It's a huge disappointment for Miyazaki that she wasn't able to produce her best today, but you have to give huge credit to Katie Swan.
Appreciation
Almost flawless performance. Miyazaki, a first ever semi-final on grass, a very good week. Katie Swan, after beating the number 1 seed yesterday, it just keeps getting better. Can she go all the way?
With the
We'll find
winner
out
of our
next time. She'll
first
be
women's
taking on, I think,
semi-final
Anita
of the day,
Wickmayer.
Katie Swan. And Katie, first of all, congratulations through to the final here at the Surbiton Trophy.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, guys, for coming out. It's pretty hot today, so I appreciate you all sitting out here, and I'm glad that I didn't make it too long for you.
Some great performances on the grass this week, dominating, breaking those serves all week. Another strong performance today. Confidence-wise, in a great place going into this final.
Yeah, definitely. I think today was probably one of the best matches I've played in my career. It was near perfect, so yeah, I'm really happy that I was able to produce that, and I can't wait to play the final tomorrow.
We look forward to supporting you in that final tomorrow. Please put your hands together for our first finalist here at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy, Katie Swan. Plenty more action to come for you here on centre court. Another 3 matches coming your way throughout the day. Our next will be up very shortly for you, but in the meantime, of course, please keep yourself hydrated, keep that sun cream applied, and of course, please, if you've got a cap, protect yourself from the sun. One more time, put your hands together, please, for Katie Swan. Time now then for our second women's semi-final here at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. First of all, onto court, please welcome your ball crew from Hollyfield School. And also please show your appreciation for your LTA on-court officials and your chair umpire, who is Luke Smith from Yorkshire. First of all, please welcome onto court from Belgium, Janine Wickmayer. And her opponent for this semi-final, the number 8 seed from Great Britain. Put your hands together for Katie Boulter. While the players getting warmed up, let's give you a bit of information about them and their progress so far this week at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. First of all, Janine Wickmayer from Belgium. Junior career, she reached the semi-finals in the 2009 US Open. Career high WTA ranking of world number 12. June 2011, Time magazine named her one of the 30 legends of women's tennis. Qualified for the 2022 Wimbledon Championship to make her 13th appearance at that major. Got through to round 2. Last year she also won doubles at the Korea Open, and yesterday she won the women's doubles here at Surbiton with her partner Sophie Chung, winning her first title of the week. So far in this competition, the singles side of things. Round 1 a victory versus Bain 6-3, 6-4. Round 2. Straight sets victory once again, 6-2, 6-1 against Madlik. Quarter-final victory yesterday versus Daria Sniger, 6-3, 4-6, 7-6. Please show your appreciation from Belgium, Janine Wickmayer. Her opponent here in this semi-final, the number 8 seed from Great Britain, Katie Boulter. Katie's from Leicestershire and is part of the NTC Pro Access program, providing enhanced access to NTC-based tennis and LTA performance support services for players who are not on scholarships, who have the most potential to reach a top 250 ATP WTA singles ranking, or currently in the top 100 doubles ranking. Katie's currently the number 3. Playing aged 5, she's won 7 singles titles and 4 doubles titles on the ITF World Tour, and started this season by winning the Canberra International events. Last year at Wimbledon, Boulter made it through to the 3rd round of a major for the very first time in her career. Progress this week so far, straight sets victory in the first round, 6-2, 6-1. Second round, beat fellow Brit Catal 6-3, 6-4. Quarter-final victory yesterday versus Victoria Golubic, 7-5, 6-2. Please show your appreciation for our two players in the Lexus Surbiton Trophy semi-final, Wickmayer and Katie Boulter. I'll hand over to your chair umpire, who is Luke Smith.
Welcome back to centre court then for our second of the women's semi-finals today. Katie Swan awaiting the winner of Janina Wickmayer and Katie Boulter. Swan with a 6-1, 6-love win over Lily Miyazaki to book her place in the final tomorrow. Katie Boulter, the only seeded player in the semis, world number 125. To make it an all-British final up against a very experienced Belgian, former world number 12, Janina Wickmayer, who's had a very good week indeed so far. To our meeting for the third time, and Katie Boulter has had the edge when they have gone head-to-head in the past. Their most recent meeting was in Shrewsbury in 2022. Boulter winning that one. That was an indoor event, of course. Straight set 7-5, 7-5, and it was 6-4, 6-4 the other time they met, which was on grass, 2018 in Nottingham. First round match there. So Boulter with that head-to-head advantage. And Wickmayer brings a wealth of experience. As I say, she has been ranked as high as number 12 in the world. Currently 140, so 15 places below her opponent. She beat Alexandra Osborne and Emily Appleton in qualifying. Nick Verbaines, Elizabeth Mandlik and Darius Snigger in the main draw to reach the semis here. She was a semi-finalist here once before as well, 15 years ago. She lost to Marina Irakovic, also made the quarters here in 2018 and 2019. Last year she lost in the first round to Helena Buzenescu. She has 5 WTA tour level singles titles. She has a WTA 125k title and 13 ITF titles, including 2 that she's won this year. She won a 100k title in Slovakia. She beat Greet Minnen in the final. And she's made a couple of finals on grass as well, Birmingham 2008 and Den Bosch in 2009, and 2011 she made the 4th round at Wimbledon. So has plenty of pedigree on this surface. Boulter has also made a couple of finals on grass, including the 100k event in Southsea in 2018. And a couple of WTA Tour level quarterfinals on this surface as well, Nottingham 2021 and Birmingham last year. 8th seed this week, beat Olivia Gadecki, Sonny Kartal and Victoria Golubic for the loss of just 1 set so far. First semi-final at this event for her in her 3rd appearance. Looking to add to the 7 ITF titles she has already, having picked up one in Canberra at the start of this season. But it's going to be the Belgian, the 33-year-old, world number 140, to get us underway in this semi-final. Pretty good start here for Wickmayer. 3 game points. Quick hold there for Janina Wickmayer in the opening set here. Former world number 12, US Open semi-finalist back in 2009. So a lot of experience, played qualifying at the French Open, but has largely played ITF level tournaments this year. Picked up plenty of wins. Good response here from Boulter at the start of this service game. Boulter levels. One game all now in the opening set. Oh, nicely done by Wickmayer. Lost the opening point of this game, but looks pretty solid on serve at the moment. 1-2 punch there. Nice angle on that forehand. And good depth from the Belgian to wrap up her second service game. Both players starting well here. Holding serve comfortably, with Wickmayer leading by 2 games to 1. Second of the women's semi-finals. The 2 men's semi-finals still to come. Andy Murray against Jordan Thompson, the number 2 seed, against the defending champion. And then Yuri Rodionov wrapping up the day's play against Jodie Burrage. Fascinating contest between those two. Rodionov looked very impressive yesterday against Gabriel Diallo. It was an almost flawless performance. He dropped just 5 points on serve in the match, won 6-4, 6-4. It wasn't a case of Diallo not turning up, it was just a really good performance from Rodionov. He'll take on Jodie Burrage, who beat him in a challenger in Ilkley on the grass last year. Went on to win the title. That could be a really good matchup. Might, in many ways, be the match of the day. Although, of course, there's so much British interest today. There may be more focus on the other 3 quarterfinals, but trust me, that last one might be worth sticking around for. Could arguably be the best contest of the day, but this one is shaping up nicely as well. With Boulter serving here, 2-1 down. Serve out wide from Boulter. Boulter holds well again. 2 games all now. Really good serving from Wickmayer. Still looking really impressive on serve here. Jelena Wickmayer. Holds comfortably again. Takes a 3-2 lead in this first set. 12 out of 14 points won on serve so far for Wickmayer. 8 out of 10 for Boulter, so neither player really giving up much at all. Wickmayer also serving really well. 86% first serve percentage across her first 3 service games. Boulter, the only seeded player to make it through to the semi-finals. See Tatiana Maria beaten yesterday by Katie Swan, and also put out the number 5 seed, or number 7 seed, I beg your pardon, although it was down to an unfortunate injury for Ocean Dodan. Number 2 seed was Alison Risk-Amritraj, who lost in the opening round to Victoria Golubic. The 3 seed Madison Brengel beaten by 16-year-old Elle Lacey in the opening round. So the seeds struggled to make an impact early on. Kim Birrell, number 4 seed, lost in the first round. 5th seed, as I mentioned, for Jodie Burrage, lost to Lily Miyazaki in round 1. Mandlik, the 6th seed, made it to round 2, but lost to Wickmayer. Number 7 seed Dodan, injured. And number 8 seed Boulter still standing. Down 3-2 here in this first set. A little bit of good fortune there for Wickmayer. Nothing Boulter can do there. So Boulter, game points and an ace to level things up in the first set. Double fault. Wickmayer. Not away too many cheap points in this match so far. Couple of unforced errors. Just to open the door a little bit here for Katie Boulter. From Wickmayer. A few errors in this game which might allow Boulter to make the breakthrough. Wickmayer holds, but that's the most she's been tested so far in this opening set. 7 games in, we haven't had a breakpoint chance yet for either player. This first semi-final warming up nicely here. Second semi-final, I should say. Katie Swan defeating Lily Miyazaki in the previous match to book her place in the final for the loss of just one game. Straightforward. In the end for the British number 5 against the British number 7. Still have an all-British final tomorrow in the women's draw. So far it's all pretty even between Boulter and Wickmayer. To serve here with new balls. Now it's Boulter, maybe just feeling a little pressure for the first time. pressure paying off here for Janina Wickmayer. Two break points. First break points of the match. Well, that might be the decisive breakthrough in this opening set, because Janina Wickmayer will now serve for the first. Blow for Katie Boulter. Pretty much matched her opponent. Stride for stride. The Belgian now, who served really well. Points away from wrapping up the set. It's great serving. First set goes the way of Janina Wickmayer. One break of serve enough. 6-3 looks comfortable really on the scoreboard, and in some ways it was, because she was never really challenged on serve. One slightly under par service game from Katie Boulter, proving costly for the 8th seed. We're going to have to do things the hard way here.
Of course, please keep yourself hydrated.
3, Wickmayer lead, one set.
There is iced water available in the refreshment tent, and also a water filling station available by the clubhouse as well. So please keep yourself hydrated, take shade when you can, and please apply that sunscreen. Thank you.
Just having a look at the numbers for that first set. And Katie Boulter's first serve percentage will be something that she'll be perhaps a little disappointed with. Down at 40%. She did win 7 out of 8 points on her first serve, but needed that first serve percentage to be higher. It was 70% for Janina Wickmayer, which is a pretty solid effort. She won 79% of points behind that first serve as well, and 75% of points behind her second. She only dropped 6 points on serve in that set. Boulter dropped 7, albeit with 1 service game fewer. And crucially, it was just that 1 break of serve. Fine margins, the difference. We saw 1 break point in the whole of that first set. The Wickmayer pretty clinical. If she can maintain these standards for the next set, it will be hard for Boulter. But she was certainly matching her opponent in the opening 6 or 7 games. Needs to start well here in the second set. Couple of points, even at this early stage of the second set for Boulter. A couple of good points there for Boulter. That was a really good return from Janina Wickmayer. It does feel like an important game here for Boulter. Suffering back-to-back breaks either side of the first set could be pretty damaging. Good serving. Stepped up well there, Katie Boulter. No break points saved, but certainly under pressure. Wickmayer has served so well so far in this match. 70% first serve percentage. She's won 21 out of 27 points on serve. Again, breezing through these service games at the moment. Another very good hold from Wickmayer for the loss of just a single point. Hard to see at the moment where Katie Boulter's going to make a move here in this second set, but as long as she can keep holding serve and staying patient, waiting for those opportunities, then there may be an opening at some stage. High levels so far from the qualifier. That's a little unlucky for Boulter, and again feeling a little pressure here. Superb from Boulter. It's a good couple of points there, and she needed those. Only just missing. Good hold for Katie Boulter. Love 30 down in that game. We've still had just the one break point in this match, which was converted by Wickmayer. It's the difference between the two players at the moment. The 8th seed. Maybe that slight psychological advantage of serving first in the second set, so she can put a little bit of scoreboard pressure on Wickmayer later on if it's still going as the vast majority of this match has. Nicely placed by Boulter. Trying to make the most of those opportunities when they do come up. Just long. Katie Boulter not entirely convinced. It is 2 games all. Nicely done by Wickmayer. Really unleashing in that forehand. It's a big strike. Take it away from Boulter. Such a solid display so far. Love 30 up in the last Boulter service game. Nicely done by Boulter. Outstanding from Wickmayer. Boulter is up against it. Only the second break point we've had in this match. She can't save the second. And it's a breakthrough for Janina Wickmayer. question now, a set and a breakup. Getting just a little bit closer to a place in tomorrow's final against Katie Swan. Really has kept it very, very tidy over the course of this match, Wickmayer. Numbers are still really impressive. Serve percentage 68%, which is 80% behind the first serve, 75 behind the second, 8 points lost on serve in total. For Boulter, the biggest issue really has been getting enough first serves in. Has only been broken twice, of course, once in each set, but 45% first serves, 4 double faults. That has contributed a little bit to her being under pressure at times. Can she find a way to unsettle Janina Wickmayer here? Managed to get Wickmayer to juice once in the first set. That was the 7th game. It's 3-all. Wickmayer so far has only dropped 2 points in her 2 service games. In the second set, certainly hasn't been in this position. Can she make the most of this? Constructed point by Wickmayer, good serve. Back on track. And those last 2 points. And then an ace to follow it as well. Quickly closing that door that was just starting to open for Katie Boulter. It's been the story of the match really. Anytime there's been any hint that Boulter might forge an opportunity, Wickameyer's been able to shut it down pretty quickly. Very good hold. Shaky start to the game. Quickly recovered. Edging ever closer, 2 games away from the final. First ever final here. This is a big one now for Boulter. Good recovery from that double fault. Oh, superb there from Wickmayer, going on the offensive. Again, a good response from Katie Boulter. Got to stay in touch here. There's another opportunity. It's 40-15 up in this game, Boulter. And Wickmayer makes the return. Impossible angle for Boulter to do anything about it. And the Belgian will serve for a place in the final. Double break now. And a long, long way back. for Katie Boulter. An all-British final looking less and less likely. Katie Swan awaiting the winner. She dropped just one game against Lily Miyazaki in the first semi-final of the day. The men's semi-final still to come. Andy Murray against Jordan Thompson. A bit of a blockbuster there. The number 2 seed, former world number 1 against the defending champion. And then Zizou Bergs, winner in Ilkley last year, taking on Yuri Rodionov, aiming to reach his first ever grass court final. Has been such a good serving display from Janina Wickmayer, no breakpoints faced. She's only been taken the deuce once in the match. What a pickup that is from Janina Wickmayer. What a touch as well, the angle she created here. And if that was a slight mishit from Boulter, but it almost turned into a really good shot. Wickmayer dealt with it really well. She's got herself 3 match points. It is Janina Wickmayer into the final in Surbiton for the very first time. Semi-finalist here on her first visit back here in 2008. And this time she'll fight it out for the title with Katie Swan after defeating Boulter in straight sets. 6-3, 6-2. A really good serving display. Didn't face a single break point in that match. Pretty tight in the early stages, but she just looks so comfortable the longer that match went on. Disappointment for Katie Boulter, not quite able to get to that all British final that many here would have been hoping for, of course. A great performance from Wickmayer, who's gone from qualifying all the way to the final tomorrow to take on the British number 5, Katie Swan. So the women's final set for tomorrow. Swan against Wickmayer, and we will find out who will be taking part in the men's final shortly. Andy Murray and Jordan Thompson will be out first, then Jodie Burrage against Rodionov in the other semi-final. That is coming up here on centre court in just a few minutes.
Congratulations through to the final. Your second semi-final of the week. It's been a good start to the grass court season for you.
Yeah, very good. I'm just really enjoying my time on the grass and really enjoying these courts, so really happy to get a lot of matches this week.
Conditions changed a little bit during that match. Started off blistering sunshine and then a bit of cloud cover and a bit of wind. Always challenging to deal with on these open courts.
Yeah, well, I think we were both happy that the sun went away because it was tough to serve on that side, so I was actually thankful for the cloud. But yeah, it's not easy. It's a lot of wind and the sun in your face with the serve on that side, so a lot of challenges to face, but I always think that it's the same for my opponent, so I just try to deal with it the best way I can.
See victory in the doubles competition yesterday. You know what it takes to win here at Surbiton. Now feeling confident going into tomorrow's final?
Yeah, well, I'm just really enjoying myself here. I've had so many matches this week and I've been just playing a lot and really enjoying myself, so I'm really happy and proud to be in another final here and just going to enjoy one more.
We look forward to supporting you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Wickmayer. Halfway through our action here on centre court for you today. Mind, of course, I know the cloud cover's coming now, but please keep yourself hydrated. Keep that sun cream topped up for you as well. As mentioned earlier on, there is iced water available for you in the refreshment tent down the far end, and also a water filling station outside the clubhouse for you as well. So we have our line-up for the women's final tomorrow. We have 2 men's semi-finals on the way for you next, but just one final time as Janina leaves the court. Please show your appreciation for Wickmayer. So next action on centre court will be our first of the men's semi-finals. A big thank you to Lexus. They're the premium event partner of Queen's, Eastbourne, Birmingham, Nottingham, a title partner of Ilkley and Surbiton, an automotive company that takes inspired design, relentless innovation and innovative performance and turns them into passionate, moving experiences. As the new lead partner to the LTA, Lexus are supporting our major events by providing the vehicles to support players and officials' transport throughout the tournaments. Well, the LTA is also paving the way for a new generation to pick up a racket and play. LTA Youth is our initiative for the LTA Junior programme to help make more children enjoy playing and staying in tennis. It's been developed to be fun, inclusive and competitive, and is packed full of games and dynamic training to help children aged 4 to 18 to grow as both players and people. It collects all tennis activities for juniors, so they are getting some great look and feel on the courts, whether they're playing in a school, park or club, helping create a simple and clear route into tennis. As part of the programme, the LTA has been working with Amazon Prime Video to provide specialist girls-only beginner courses, encouraging more girls to begin playing and loving our sport.
Thank you very much.
Io ho detto non ho problemi, ho fatto tutto. Se c'è una piccola speranza per la Champions. Fai questa magari.
Well, time now for our next action here on centre court of the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. Please welcome onto court your ball crew from Hollyfield School. And please also welcome your LTA on-court officials and your chair umpire, please Robert Balfour from Yorkshire. Well, time now then for our first men's semi-final here at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. First of all, please welcome onto court the defending champion from Australia, Jodie Thompson. And his opponent for this semi-final, the number 2 seed from Great Britain, Sir Andy Murray. As you can see, we've been joined by 2 extra special guests for the coin toss with our chair umpire. Pleased to say that we have 2 players from the Surbiton Tennis Academy coaching program, Josh and Ruben. Both players have been chosen to come onto court today, and they've been winners of the Academy Player of the Month award this year, so well done to both of those junior players. Player of the Month award is awarded to an Academy player who has put in great effort into their training, has had some outstanding performances in competitions, or has shown a consistently great attitude both on and off the court. Josh and Ruben have both worked extremely hard on court this year, training 5 times a week and showing some great performances in tournaments, as well as representing the club in team tennis events and making great progress with their games. Well done to both of them, and keep up the hard work. While the players are getting warmed up, let's give you some information about them and, of course, their performances so far here at Surbiton this week. Starting off with defending champion Jodie Thompson, who won in last year's final versus Dennis Kudlow in straight sets. Good year for him on grass last year, also made it to the final in Nottingham and through to the 2nd round at Wimbledon as well. He also reached the 3rd round of Wimbledon in 2021. Made his Grand Slam debut, 2014 Australian Open. A notable victory for him this year versus Tsitsipas in the Indian Wells Masters to reach the 3rd round. It's great to have Jordan back again here at Surbiton. His journey so far this week. First round, win versus Mackenzie Donald, 6-4, 6-4. Round 2, victory over Slasher, 6-2, 7-5. Quarter-final victory yesterday against Ricky Hijikata, 7-6, 6-2. Please show your appreciation for Jodie Thompson. Well, he takes on number 2 seed from Great Britain, Andy Murray. He is part of the LTA Elite program, which delivers support for the highest performing players who are targeting major tournament success. And he's won 3 Grand Slam singles titles, 2 at Wimbledon, of course, 2013 and 2016. Won the US Open in 2012. And has reached 11 major finals. He's a double Olympic champion, 2012, 2016, in London and in Rio. And in 2016 was the ATP Tour Finals winner as well. Great week so far for Andy. Monday victory in straight sets versus Chung, 6-3, 6-2. On Wednesday, another straight sets victory as well, 7-6, 6-4 against China's Ketty, and victory yesterday against Jason Kubler, 3 sets, 3-6, 6-3, 6-4. Please show your appreciation for number 2 seed from Great Britain, Andy Murray. Now I'll hand you over to your chair umpire for this match, Robert Barnforth.
Three minutes.
welcome back to Centre Court for the third match of the day and the first of the men's semi-finals here in Surbiton. It's the defending champion in action here, Jordan Thompson, world number 76, up against Andy Murray, number 2 seed, playing in his second consecutive Surbiton semi-final. These two players have only met once before. It was on grass back in 2017 at Queen's Club, an event that Andy Murray, of course, has won on 5 occasions. It was an opening round match, and on that occasion it was the Australian who came out on top, 7-6, 6-2. But 6 years ago, a lot has changed since then.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
This
semi-final
has
will be
the
the best
potential to be a tremendous semi-final. Jordan Thompson, 76 in the world, career high ranking of 43, which is Andy Murray's current career ranking, or his current ranking, I should say, career high ranking of number 1. And the defending champion unseeded this week. He beat Mackenzie McDonald in the first round in straight sets. He followed that up with victories over Zach Spider and Rinky Hijikata, also in straight sets. So yet to drop a set this week.
1 minute.
He extended his winning run in Surbiton to 8 matches. Beat Marius Kopil and Ramkumar Ramanathan in the first 2 rounds last year. Followed that up with a win over Chris O'Connell, fellow Australian, in the quarterfinals. Otto Virtanen in the semis, and then Dennis Kudler in the final. Kudler, of course, beat Andy Murray in the semis. So an 8-match winning run at this tournament for Jordan Thompson.
30 seconds.
Andy Murray played here in 2004 and then returned last year for the first time since then. Doesn't need too much introduction. 8 grass court titles, plus a couple of finals as well. 3 of those Wimbledon finals, won 2 of those. Lost the final on grass in Stuttgart back in 2021. And he won the 2012 Olympics on grass as well, of course. On top of those 5 Queen's titles that I mentioned already. 7 Challenger titles for Andy Murray, including 1 in Aix-en-Provence this year. Jordan Thompson has 11 of them, and looking to make his 4th Challenger grass court final. He's also made a final of a ATP Tour level event in Rosmalen, Den Bosch in the Netherlands. 2019 that was. He lost to Adrian Manarino. It's his only Tour level ATP final. He's very familiar with the surroundings here. It's his 5th appearance. He's got a great record. Obviously won last year, finalist in 2017, semi-finalist in 2016. It's only 2018 where he didn't have too much of a run, lost in the first round 5 years ago. Can he make it back-to-back finals at this tournament by knocking out the number 2 seed and 3-time Grand Slam champion, Andy Murray, the 36-year-old? Will be getting this match underway, serving first in this opening set.
Sorry.
15. 15 all.
Good play from Thompson. He had to drop a set this week. It's been impressive so far. The number 3 seed Mackenzie McDonald in the first round.
Come on.
30-15.
Out.
30 all.
Come on.
All seed 30.
Tough one to call this. Two players with plenty of experience. Andy Murray has won an awful lot on grass, but Jordan Thompson has had his best results, arguably, on this surface. Certainly many of them. He's already won 2 challenges this year in the US and South Korea.
Juice. Advantage, Murray.
Great serving. Murray does hold.
Jordan Thompson to serve. 15 love.
I think that's that ball. It's a different colour. Yeah.
Andy Murray getting a little fortunate there.
15 all. $30-15.
Just missing.
$30 all.
Vote.
30-40.
What a chance here for Murray for an early breakthrough. It is Murray who makes the first move. Brilliant lob. Put Jordan Thompson in trouble.
Murray leads 2 games to love.
It's the perfect start for the number 2 seed.
Love.
Vote.
He hasn't been in this position too often. Jordan Thompson chasing this week. All 3 matches won in straight sets. He's come come up against some tough opponents, but cope with it pretty comfortably. Early setback here against the former world number 1.
$15, $30.
Well constructed. Great depth from Murray. Thompson had tested him earlier in the exchange.
30 all.
It's just good quality from both sides of the net. Beautifully done. Andy Murray backs up the break. Very good start here.
3 games to love.
Taking his early opportunity. Jordan Thompson with a bit of work to do here in this first set. Women's final for tomorrow already confirmed. Katie Swan beating Lily Miyazaki for the loss of just 1 game in her semi-final. She will take on Janina Wickmayer, impressed against Katie Boulter. Straight set win. And those two will face off tomorrow here on centre court in the final. And the winner of this match will take on the winner of the final match of the day between Bergs of Belgium, who is named after Zinedine Zidane and a winner on the grass last year at the LTA Trophy, got himself a Wimbledon wildcard as a result. And he will take on Yuri Rodionov, aiming to make his first ever grass court final. And that'll be a fascinating battle. Thompson here, looking to get off the mark in the first set. Down a break. Murray with a 3-love lead.
$15. 30 left.
You said that every time this week. It looked like it landed on the line. When the ball hits the line, it checks. It's unplayable.
I know what you're saying as well, but that didn't work out.
Not happy with the call there, Murray. It was one of Thompson's shot that landed on the line, or seemed to land on the line. That's a great touch from the Australian.
40 left. Thompson.
Terrific from Thompson. An excellent hold.
Release 3 games to 1.
One lead. Outstanding from Thompson. Raised this game a little in the last few minutes. 5 points in a row after going 3-0 down. It's really moving all nicely around the court. Could be in a little bit of trouble here. Andy Murray down love 30. Nicely done.
Love 40.
And that's missed as well. Couple of errors from Andy Murray and Jordan Thompson right back on track here. 8 points in a row to break back. It's 3-2 now in the opening set. Frustration for the former world number one. It's a perfect start from Andy Murray, got that early breakthrough. Response has been excellent from Jordan Thompson to win 8 points in a row as well. That will be enormously pleasing. Thompson at serve now, try and level things up in this first set.
Load 15.
Great serve and response after that brilliant return from Murray in the previous point. Point of the day so far from Jordan Thompson. Not a bad pick from Murray, couldn't have done much more with it.
30-15.
Outstanding from the Australian. It's 10 of the last 11 points. Great response to going 3-love down in this first set.
Okay, Thompson.
And that is how to react.
3 games up.
Murray's won just 1 point in the last 3 games, and he had to produce an outstanding shot to make it as well. Momentum now is with the Australian. Murray paying the price for a little bit of a sloppy service game last time out, you'd have to say. A couple of unforced errors. Just raised the intensity level here, Jordan Thompson.
Love 15.
Yes, frustrated by that.
15 all.
Thompson.
Bergs, 15.
That's begun by Murray.
$40-15.
Delicate touch. A good response from Murray this time. He holds to make it 4-3.
Murray leads 4 games to
3
3.
games in a row from Jordan Thompson. So break a piece in this first set. 4 games to 3. Bergs against Rodionov still to come. Be new balls for Jordan Thompson serving in the next game. warm today in Surbiton. You get the impression early on here that this could be quite a grueling encounter.
Time.
Minutes on court so far. Despite going 3-love down, Jordan Thompson overall perhaps just shading it, certainly in terms of the statistics. First serve percentage and converting more of his service points. First serve percentage of 69% for Thompson. It's only slightly better than Murray's, converting 73%, 8 out of 11. And 3 out of 5 on his second serve. Murray's lost 10 points on serve. Thompson just 5.
Excellent. Can you just keep still, please? Dirty love.
It's a great serve.
40 love. First serve. Okay, Thompson.
Another swift hold for Jordan Thompson.
4 games all. Dirty love.
Curving from Murray.
3 each points to 4.
A 5-4 lead for the number 2 seed. He's managed to get his first serve percentage up in that last game as well. 70% now, 68 for his opponent. Both winning around about the 75% mark in terms of points on their first serve. There's not much to choose between them at the moment. Scoreboard obviously reflects that as well. Basically both had one service game where they went off the boil slightly and got punished for it. It's been a high quality match so far.
Time.
So can Murray put a little bit of pressure on here? Jordan Thompson serving to stay in the set. Well left in the end by Thompson.
$30. $30-15. $40-15.
A couple of game points here for Jordan Thompson to make it 5-all.
40-30.
Great depth there from Murray. He went after this backhand. Frustration for Thompson. Could there be an opening here for Murray?
Juice.
2 points away from winning this first set. That's long from Murray. Solid from Thompson.
Advantage Thompson.
Come on, Gordon.
Thompson.
Just not able to get enough on that, Murray, and Thompson holds to extend the set. 5 games all. Murray to serve.
Love 15.
brilliant from Thompson, although I think it might have been a miss hit because his hand went up in apology.
Love 30.
Look at this. May have just clipped the top of the net. He's got himself into a good position in this game.
Good. Listen.
Excellent point from Murray.
Third tee all. Full tee, 30.
Just didn't quite get the placement right there. Trying to cut the angle.
Jigs. Advantage Murray.
Thompson keeping the pressure up on Murray here.
Deuce.
This match always had the potential to be a really tough battle. Certainly proving to be a tight contest at the moment. Great consistency from both players. Good defence from Thompson.
Advantage.
Asking the question. Murray consistently finding the court.
This up.
Another top hold.
16 to 5.
6 games to 5 now. Approaching 55 minutes on court. Lengthy opening set. Could be in for another long contest here. Andy Murray doesn't often do quick matches. Needed 3 sets yesterday against Jason Kubler to get the job done. It's a good performance. He's played well all week. He's been challenged in all of his matches. His first round match against Hyun Chung, probably his most comfortable victory. Second round against Boulter Chaukete was very, very tight, certainly in the first set. Really had to work hard to get over the line in that one. And second set, a little more comfortable. Had to recover from a set down yesterday against Kubler to make it through to the semi-finals here for the second year in a row. Hoping to avoid the tie break here and snatch the break of serve. Thompson again serving to stay in the set.
Tee up.
Good start to the game here from Thompson.
Tee up. Game, Thompson.
So we'll have a tie break.
6 games all, tie break. One, zero, Murray.
Good start to the tie break for Andy Murray.
Two, zero, Murray. Two, one, Murray.
Just didn't get hold of it at all there. Good serve from Thompson. Needed that.
Let's go.
3-1 Murray.
Past the hour mark here in this match. Murray with the advantage in the tie break. Biggest reaction that we've seen today on the centre court. Big point from the 36-year-old there.
4-2 Murray.
Oh, he's just caught the back of the line. His heart would have been in his mouth there for a moment. Murray still has the lead. Slight edge in this tiebreak. Somehow hanging in there. Wow, what a point. What a way to get back on track in the tiebreak here from Jodie Thompson. Somehow kept this point alive. Brown thought it was over. The Australian had other ideas.
Four.
What a tiebreak this is turning into.
Murray.
Can still go either way here. This first set will be massive for whoever does manage to come out on top. Huge effort being put in here by both players on a very warm day. I've seen two of the best points, probably the two best points of the match during this tiebreak as well. Five all now. Some of the crowd trying to lighten the mood. Not sure Andy Murray sees the funny side. Huge huge point now. We're going to have a set point one way or the other. Thompson can't believe it.
6-5 Murray.
Andy Murray has set point on his own serve.
Come on, Andy.
Field with an 8. Andy Murray. Back in that tie break. Murray just about getting over the line in the end. An hour and 9 minutes that first set lasted. The number 2 seed is a step closer to tomorrow's final.
Of course, a reminder, these warm conditions, please make sure you keep yourself hydrated. There's iced water available in the main refreshment tent and a water filling station outside.
Let's have a little look at the numbers here.
Keep that sun cream topped up.
See Jordan Thompson
Make sure you do protect yourself.
and matching Andy Murray, really. There's almost nothing to choose between them in terms of the stats in that first set. Hour and 8, hour and 9 minutes or so. 4 aces each, 1 double fault each. First serve percentage, better from Murray in the end, 74%. Jordan Thompson's did drop off a little bit, down to 54% overall in that first set. Maybe that just made a slight difference, particularly late on, when a set lasts nearly an hour and 10 minutes and is settled by a tie-break, a very close tie-break as well. It's hard really to single out anything that's going to have made the difference. And Murray's first serve percentage, 74%, excellent. He's been serving really well all week. Thompson's is lower, but then he made up for it by winning a lot of points on his second serve, 59%, Murray just 36. And Thompson, when he has been getting those first serves in, hasn't been giving much away at all. He's won 17 out of 20 on his first serve. He's going to have to really battle hard now to try and turn this match around and reach a second consecutive final here and his third overall.
Time.
Always tough to lose. A set that has lasted that long and has been that close. Went down a break early in that first set, was trailing 3-love, but responded brilliantly and would have fancied his chances in that tie-break. Murray taking his opportunity though. I do sometimes see players after winning a set like that dropping off a little in the second set. It can happen.
Second set, Thompson to serve.
Brilliant from Murray. That is the way to start a second set.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a courtesy to both of the players, please don't shout anything out until the point is finished. Thank you.
Thompson a little unhappy that there was some noise coming from the crowd.
Love 30.
Well, this could be a dream start to the second set for Andy Murray.
15-30.
Slipped there, Thompson got a little lucky. Murray frustrated that he didn't make the most of that. Court was open to him.
Talk about it for months, do nothing. 1 week.
Frustration growing with the last 3 points. Murray not being able to make a return. Don't think he could have done too much about the last two. It was good serving from Thompson. First one was definitely an opportunity, especially as Thompson then lost his footing.
That's right. Juice.
It's a good play from Thompson. Lost the first couple of points in this game, and there was always a danger he might start to feel the pressure a little bit. Who's ready for that, Murray?
Juice.
I can't believe it.
You thought somebody in the crowd called it out. But in my opinion, you're not going to make it. Yes, it does. You've got to have a legitimate play on the ball. It's the same as you have got if you make it on the ball. You've got to have a legitimate play on the ball. Because he's so far deep on the bench, behind the bench. He's screaming, so watch out for that. I don't think he's getting that. That's not the point, mate. If he's making noises while I'm playing the point, watch out to run for it. No, it's not the point, because if he makes a noise, it's inwards. If the hat falls off, it's inwards.
Advantage, Murray.
So, I think the call actually might have come from someone in the crowd, and they carried on. Murray finished the point. Thompson's arguing the point should be replayed. Umpire saying didn't have a play on the ball. We've got a bit of a delay now because it started raining. It's all happening all of a sudden. It's been such a hot day. I don't think anybody saw this coming. Players aren't going anywhere just yet, so this might be just a very brief interruption. It's going to be breakpoint Murray when we get back underway, and Jordan Thompson's got to try and put that last point behind him. It's all a little bit of a mess, really, because Murray thought the call had come. Turns out it wasn't a call from the line judge, it was just somebody in the crowd, so they carried on. And Murray will get the point. But at the moment they're just waiting for the rain to stop. Discussions go on while we wait to get this second set back underway.
Thank you. Ready for play? Once again, ladies and gentlemen,
get back underway again
do not
after that very
shout
brief
out
delay. The players
during the point. Thank you very much.
just waiting while the rain stopped.
Advantage, Murray.
Both players thought that call came from one of the line judges. It actually came from someone in the crowd. And that was why Bill Thompson was so upset about it, because he felt it was really hindering the point, and the umpire in the end gave the point to Murray. They will get another chance to break. That is a terrific return.
Advantage,
A second
Murray.
break point. Murray does get the break.
First game, second set.
There's an awful lot going on in that last game. Little controversy around the award of the first break point to Murray. And that mini rain delay, don't know where that came from. The timing of it as well just meant that Jordan Thompson was left to kind of stew on it a little bit. He actually reacted really well, serving an ace in the next point, but he has gone a break down early in this second set. He's got to try and rally here if he is to defend his title and make the final for a second year in a row.
Love 15. All.
It's a really good serve. Setting the break now to the good, Andy Murray.
Right. For serve.
So ace number 5 for Andy Murray.
C 15.
Yeah, can you keep it down, please? Thanks.
Release, 2 games to love.
Backs up the break. 2 love lead. Thompson recovered from a breakdown in the first set to force a tie break.
Love.
Great point from Thompson.
30 love.
Has to hold here.
$30-15.
Great serve from Thompson. Sixth ace for the Aussie.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
40-30. Game. Thompson.
Thompson
Two
holds.
balls, please. Release 2-1.
Lee Murray though with the break here. In the second set, 2-1 lead. As I mentioned, Jordan Thompson able to get one break back. In the previous set, after going a breakdown early on, responded really well. He's going to have to do the same again.
Time.
Can Murray hold on to the advantage here? Love. Let the serve. Serving
30 love.
from Murray.
Love. Game, Murray.
Wrong from Thompson, but Murray maintains his lead.
Murray leads 3-1.
Once again, a really big service game here for Jordan Thompson.
Oh.
Love. 15 all.
He has made it.
$15.30.
Just managed to get it to come back and land on the line.
$15.40.
The double fault from Thompson has really opened the door here for Murray.
Fault. Out.
30-40.
Thompson gritting the shot down the line. And is that decisive for Andy Murray? Up a double break now.
For violation, ball abuse, warning, Mr. Thompson.
Thompson getting a warning for ball abuse. Frustration's been building a little. Double break now for Andy Murray, 2 games away from booking his place in the final here in Surbiton for the first time. It's his 3rd appearance here. It's 19 years since he first played. Played for only the 2nd time last year and got to the semi-finals. Could he go one better?
Time.
Murray here getting ready to serve with a healthy lead.
30 love. Love.
Serving really well here, Andy Murray. Thompson not getting a look in. One game away.
Murray leads 5 games to 1.
Serving to stay in the match here.
Lexus first set.
Vote. Vote.
15 love.
Vote.
More frustration for Thompson.
15 all.
Oh.
30-15.
Good serving from Thompson.
40-15.
Keeping the match alive here.
Forty, 30.
An ace from Thompson. At the very least, forcing Murray to serve this out. The former world #1 will serve for a place in the final. It'll be his first final on a grass court since Stuttgart of last year. He hasn't won a title on grass since his Wimbledon success in 2016, 7 years ago. His last title win on home soil came a few months later, ATP World Tour Finals at the O2 Arena. November 2016, of course. So a win here in Surbiton would be a very welcome achievement for Andy Murray at this stage of his career. He's won one challenger this year already on the clay. Opted to play here rather than take part in the French Open. He is now serving for a place in the final. 5 games to 3. 5 games to 2, I should say. Double break up.
15 love.
Wants the same ball back again. That is outstanding.
15 all.
Thompson.
$15.30.
Don't have to go back too far to find a British winner of this tournament. Dan Evans, made in 2019. There's actually only been one edition since then, of course. Last year it was won by Thompson.
$30.
Dan Evans is the only previous winner, British winner of this tournament. Alex Bogdanovic made the final back in 2003. And Andy Murray joined that exclusive list.
Set for 7.
Thompson is not done yet.
30-14.
Sorry, Matt.
Oh, it's a double fault from Andy Murray. And it's given Jordan
All in,
Thompson,
please. 5
a little bit
games
more
to
hope
3.
here.
Love 15. For serve.
Fault!
Now Thompson gave himself hope in that last game. Murray is 2 points away. Great work from Thompson. He is not giving up on this.
15-30.
Fault! Fault!
15-14.
It's long from Thompson. Andy Murray now on the brink of stealing his place in the final.
Fault!
Third, C14.
tremendous effort from Murray. Thompson is still fighting here.
Juice. Advantage. Murray.
Would you believe it? Double fault from Thompson. At a critical moment. Saved 2 match points already. Now he has a third. Only his third double fault of the match. What a time to produce it. This time it is long and Andy Murray books his place in the final. The first final on home soil since 2016 for the former world number 1. Straight step to the hard court. 2 hours and 6 minutes. 7-6, 6-3.
You show your appreciation for our runner-up, Jordan Thompson.
Last year's champion finally ends his winning run. 8 straight wins here in Surbiton. And no repeat final appearance for Jordan Thompson. A great match. A match of fine margins. And Andy Murray in that second set just had a little bit more control. And while Thompson threatened to fight back late on, it was always going to be the former world number 1 who made it through in that second set. And he will take on the winner of our last match of the day, which is coming up shortly. Bergs will take on Yuri Rodionov here on centre court for the chance to take on the number 2 seed in tomorrow's final. That one is on the way.
Okay, well, let's go with our winner then, Andy Murray, everyone. Andy, congratulations. You made it through to the semi-final last year, one better this year, you're through to the final.
Yeah, I mean, it was, last year I lost the top one in the semis, had some chances to win that one, but yeah, obviously nice to get through in straight sets today. It was a very, very tight first set. And then, I improved a bit in the second set. I started well and started hitting the ball a bit better from the back of the court, so hope I can continue that tomorrow in the final.
A very grueling first set for both of you, for yourself and Jordan. I think the crowd enjoyed some incredible points there in that first game. Jordan really pushed you in that first set.
Yeah, I mean, he's a top grass court player. He obviously won here last year and made the finals in Nottingham. You know, he's had some good wins on this surface, and I think he liked, the courts like this. It's playing quite fast now. Obviously, the court's a little bit more worn, and it's very hot today, so ball's moving through there a bit faster. And I knew it was going to be tough. We'd only played once before. That was on the grass at Queens, and he beat me. So I was expecting a tough one, and definitely got that.
We look forward to supporting you in that final tomorrow. I asked this yesterday, we've got a different crowd in here today. Personally for you, the grass court preparation so far, getting lots of minutes under the belt, but you're pleased with where you are?
Yeah, I think the last couple of matches have been good. Jordan and Jason Kugler are, like I said, very good grass court players, very experienced on the surface, and to come through both of them is really positive, and get the opportunity to play in the final tomorrow. Yeah, which would be great. I'm obviously looking forward to that. It's been a while since I've won a tournament on home soil, and hopefully I can do that tomorrow.
We look forward to supporting you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Andy Murray. Still one more match to come on centre court for you very shortly this afternoon. Our second men's semi-final here at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. So you make sure you join us for that one. Of course, keep yourself refreshed. We mentioned before, there is iced water available in the refreshment tent for you, and also a water filling station available outside the main clubhouse. But as he leaves the court, please show your appreciation one more time for Andy Murray. time for our second men's semi-final here at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. Please welcome onto court your ball crew from Hollyfield School. And please welcome onto court your LTA on-court officials and your chair umpire, who is Ben Anderson from Glasgow. But it's time to welcome your players onto court. First of all, from Austria, please welcome Rodionov. And his opponent from Belgium, Bergs. Well, players getting warmed up, let's give you some information about them and their journey so far this week at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. Starting off with Austria's Rodionov. In March 23, won his 6th Challenger overall, on his first of the 23 season in Switzerland, where he was the defending champion. Reached a career high ranking in the top 120 of 118 in April. Qualified for his first Masters 1000 at the 2023 Madrid Open. Entered the main draw of the 23 French Open, reaching the first round. Also represents Austria at the Davis Cup. Let's talk through his journey so far this week then at Surbiton. Victory in the first round versus Vertinen, 6-4, 6-2. And took on Eubanks, winning 6-2, 6-4. And quarter-final victory yesterday versus Gabriel Diallo, winning 6-4, 6-4. Please show your appreciation from Austria, Rodionov. Bergs of Belgium. He reached a career ATP singles ranking of world number 112, achieved in February this year. Susie won the 2022 LTA Trophy, defeating Alexis Maxi Popperin in the semi-finals and Jack Stock in the final. As a result, he was awarded the last 2022 Wimbledon wildcard where he made his Grand Slam debut. He also participated in the 2023 Miami Open main draw. He's currently Belgium's #2 singles tennis player. His journey so far this week at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. Round 1 victory versus Mark Whitehouse, winning 7-6, 6-2. Took on Luke Saville in the second round, winning 6-2, 7-6. And a quarter-final victory for him yesterday versus Constant Lestian, 7-6, 6-3. Appreciation. Jodie Burrage of Belgium. And I'll hand you over to your chair umpire for this match, Ben Anderson.
So welcome to the last match of the day here on Centre Courts at the Surbiton Racket and Fitness Club. We have the last of the semi-finals. Bergs and Rodionov battling it out to take on Andy Murray in tomorrow's final. Rodionov hugely impressive yesterday here on this court against Gabriel Diallo in his quarter-final. He's looked pretty good all week. He's never really considered grass to be a particular favourite surface of his, but he's had some good results on it in recent times. Bergs is actually only playing his 4th event on grass. He's won one of them. He was the Ilkley Challenger winner last year. That got him a wild card into Wimbledon, where he lost in the first round to Jack Draper. So played qualifying at a ATP Tour level event in the Netherlands, where he failed to make it through into the main draw. And so far this week he has made it 3 wins out of 3, beat Mark Whitehouse, Luke Saville, and Constant Lestienne, 6th seed. Making his first appearance in Surbiton. He's got 5 challenger titles, including a win in Tallahassee this year, and of course that Ilkley Trophy in 2022 on grass. Rodionov is playing in his 2nd ever grass court semi-final. First was in Stuttgart 2 years ago. He's never played in the main draw at Wimbledon. And he is making his 3rd appearance here. Played in 2019, lost to Viktor Troitsky in the first round. Troitsky went on to make the final, losing to Dan Evans, and then he played Andy Murray in the first round here last year. And so far this week he's beaten Otto Virtanen, Christopher Eubanks and Gabriel Diallo, all in straight sets. Yesterday's performance was the one that really stood out. He dropped just 5 points on serve in a 6-4, 6-4 win. Almost flawless, really.
Rodionov won a toss, chose to receive.
And Rodionov would love to repeat that level of quality against this man, Bergs, whose name is an unusual one. Zizou, a nickname of Zinedine Zidane. That is where that name does come from. It was his father's nickname when he was playing football. Decided to pass it on to his son instead as a first name, so it is unusual. Named after a sporting legend.
End of warm-up.
And he's certainly enjoying these grass court challenger events in the UK. That run in Ilkley, where he beat Jack Sock in the final, started in qualifying. So he's played 10, won 10 at challenger level on grass in the UK. Rodionov will be a big test for him. 6 challenger titles in his career so far, including one this year in BLBN, where he beat Liam Brodie. He won the toss, chose to receive, so it will be Bergs of Belgium who will get us underway. Serving first in this opening set.
Bergs to serve. Ready? play. Love 15. Love 30. Love 40.
Bergs and Rodionov has got himself 3 early break points.
Right. Game Rodionov.
And that is a break to love. What a start for Yuri Rodionov. Andy Murray beating last year's champion Jordan Thompson in the previous semi-final. So winner of this match will face Murray tomorrow here on the centre court. We'll also have the women's final as well. Katie Swan against Janina Wickmayer. Nicely done by Bergs. It's his first point of the match.
40-50.
Well, that is really good serving
Rodionov leads by 2 games to love.
from Yuri Rodionov.
Well, kids, is that alright to just take a couple steps to the side so you're not blocking the banners? Yeah, just a little bit further. Yeah, thanks. That side as well.
2-love lead for the Austrian.
A little bit wider. Yeah, that's a bit more. Yeah, thanks.
Love 50. Right, please.
Better serving here from Bergs. He's got his first couple of points on serve now. Really nicely done by Rodionov.
30.
Looking to get off the mark here. It's a good hold. Jodie Burrage settling into the match now. He is a breakdown against Rodionov. He served superbly yesterday. It's been a terrific 4 more week. Aiming to reach his first ever grass court final. Rodionov has got that early break. If he does serve anywhere near as well as he did yesterday, it could be tough for Bergs to find a way back into this set.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please find your seats quickly.
Been so efficient on serve. At the moment, just picking up from where he left off yesterday. He's got the early break. It's now down to Zizou Bergs to try and find a way back in. Superb depth from Zizou Bergs.
40-50.
Rodionov holds though, maintains his lead in this first set.
Just stand a little bit wider in front of the chair.
More frustration for Bergs here. Rodionov looking to stamp his authority on this match. Just caught the line there. Sisu Bergs.
15-30.
It's almost drifted wide. Got away with one. Would have been love 40 down, would have been in some serious trouble. Oh, it's made it.
30-40.
Somehow staying in play. Rodionov has got himself another break point here. Chance to really extend his advantage in this first set. Went for it there, but overplayed it.
Yes.
Sisu Bergs having to dig a little deeper here to try and avoid a big deficit in this first set.
Advantage, Bergs. Use. Advantage, Bergs.
Come on. Go. You got it. Yes, come on.
Big hold there from Sisu Bergs.
Rodionov leads by 3 games to 2.
3-2 lead. Rodionov in this first set. Chance of a double break there, but not able to take it. He's just starting to settle into the match now. Rodionov not able to extend his lead, but he's been serving really well. He can maintain that. Bergs will find it hard to play himself back into this set. This is a step up in level from Rodionov and a response from Bergs. He now has got himself in with a shout of putting some pressure on his opponent. Really solid from Rodionov there.
30 all.
He's pulled it back to 30 all. Outstanding from the Austrian.
40-30.
It's a good serve again. Forehand, even better. Did well to turn that one around. Down to 34 points in a row. Keeps hold of his lead. Left-hander. Still going strong here. Again here for Bergs, love 30 down. Might have felt there was an opportunity there. He's just been so consistent. Rodionov.
15-40.
Absolutely brilliant there from Rodionov. Bergs frustrated.
You balls, please. Rodionov leads by 5 games to 2. Violation ball is
Second break of serve. Rodionov will serve for the opening set. By the way, he has not been broken this week. 3 straight set wins coming into today. Extraordinary effort so far from Rodionov. He carries on in that form. It's hard to see. Bergs turning things around here. Rodionov now serving for the set.
15-1.
It's just been the story of his week. What's more remarkable, really, from Rodionov, he's only faced 2 break points all week. Set points for the Austrian. Oh, just didn't quite get enough on that.
40-30.
And there it is, first set to Yuri Rodionov. 2 breaks.
6 games to 2.
And an almost flawless serving display yet again from the Austrian, who's a set away from making the final here. And a matchup with Andy Murray. Again, no break points faced. As I said, he's only faced 2 all week. 3 aces, just the 1 double fault. Winning a lot of points behind that.
Of course, it's
first
still a
serve
beautiful day here
in particular.
at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. Please keep yourself hydrated. There's iced water, as already mentioned, at the refreshment tent at the far end. Also a water bottle filling station via the main clubhouse. Please keep that sun cream topped up and take shelter when you can.
First percentage from Rodionov in that first set. Slightly lower than his opponents. Bergs only winning 41% of points behind the first serve, 87. For Yuri Rodionov.
Time.
Can Bergs respond here in the second set?
Second set, Bergs to serve.
There was 1 or 2 there that went right to the baseline. From Rodionov. Again, great depth on the return.
13.
Pressure building on Bergs.
What? Up!
15, 30.
Let's go.
30.
Good serving from Bergs. He's done well to get back on track quickly in this game.
More!
Not quite enough there from Rodionov. That's been rare from him in this match. Indeed, this week. Bergs gets the first game wrapped up. Superb again from Rodionov.
30.
Excellent again from Rodionov. Holds to love.
One game.
Okay, if you just stand a little bit wider in front of that chair there. That'd be great. Thank you.
Again, that is pure quality from Rodionov. Really good serving from Bergs. Rodionov going right at the body of his opponent.
30.
Full fault called there. Rodionov applying the pressure once more.
30, 40. Yes.
Good work again here from Bergs. Saving that break point.
Bergs leads by 2 games.
Fired up now. 2-1 lead for Bergs.
Time.
So 2-1 lead for Bergs here in the second set. He's got to try and find a way to put some pressure on Rodionov, who just is giving nothing away on serve at the moment. That's a good start. A typical response from Yuri Rodionov.
What?
15-30.
Might there be an opening here?
Let's go!
Oh, he's made it. Bergs got himself an opportunity to break here. Rodionov, who's only faced 2 break points all week, is going to have to save 2 here to avoid falling behind in this second set.
T40.
That's 1 saved. He's made it. Would you believe it? I thought that was long. I thought he'd missed it.
Yes.
Must have been so close. A little anxious look over to the other side of the court just to make sure there wasn't a call. It's been his most testing service game of the week. Oh, that is big from Rodionov. Those last 4 points. Gutsy. Maintaining his untarnished streak. Oh, what a point. Bergs goes down. I think he's okay. Some great touches there from both players. This is some return. That's a brilliant pickup. That's a great shot as well. It's brilliant tennis all round.
50.
It's a nice serve and volley here from Bergs.
That's you.
Too good from Rodionov. It's outstanding again. His backhand does the damage. It's a pretty good volley at the net as well. Nice judgment on it. Break point here. Chance for Rodionov. point saved.
Juice. Advantage. Rodionov.
He's got another chance.
Rodionov.
He's got it. Now up a set and a break in the semi-final.
Rodionov leads by 3 games to 2.
3-2 lead. He did have to save a couple of break points. He faced 2 this week. One in his first round match, one in his second. Still hasn't been broken. Bergs has got to find a way to do that if he's to have a chance here in this semi-final. Feels like a big challenge now because of the quality of Rodionov's serving. The question is just whether he can get over that missed opportunity as well. Those 2 break points could prove to be the difference. Taking them and not taking them. So Rodionov up a set and a break, 3 games away from reaching the final here, first ever grass court final. Quality of his serving this week, and I've said it a lot over the last couple of days, but it really has been outstanding. Breezing through another one here. Three game points for a 4-2 lead. Oh, nothing he could do there. Bergs will take the little bit of good fortune.
What's he does?
Should we do this? Let me know when the player is coming back. I can see it.
He's just letting Bergs back in here. Still has a game point.
Boy!
Rodionov.
He does hold again.
Rodionov leads by 4 games
Stepping a little
to 2.
closer. £1 past the hour mark for this match. Hour and 3 minutes. Big service game here for Jodie Burrage.
Well, 15.
Got a really good angle on that, Jodie Burrage, and Rodionov anticipated and tried to chase it down.
15.
And he ended up in the stands.
$40.50. $40.30.
Oh, what a return that is from Rodionov.
Yes.
He has been ready to capitalise on any opportunity that's presented itself to him.
Advantage, Bergs.
Brilliant from Rodionov. Doesn't let that intensity drop at all.
Yes.
Just to keep pushing for that second break, which you'd think would probably be enough to see him over the line here.
Advantage Bergs.
Big hold from Jodie Burrage.
No breaks by 4 games to 3.
Rodionov still has the break though. 4-3 in the second set, 2 games away. Two games away.
Time.
Ball!
Oh, it's a big forehand from Rodionov.
50 love.
Just try and keep plugging away here. Zizou Bergs hoping that another opportunity presents itself. Had those 2 break points. Which is second of those break points. It's a very, very tight call. I think he thought it might have been long. Looked like it could have just missed the baseline. A little hard to tell. But he has been so consistent, so solid all week.
40-50.
But
30.
Great serve again from Yuri Rodionov. One game away from reaching the final.
Rodionov leads by 5 games to 3.
Jodie Burrage will try and keep the pressure up here. Hasn't played badly at all. It's just been an outstanding level from Yuri Rodionov. He's maintained it all week. Nicely done. Plenty of time to get up to that one, Jodie Burrage. Drop shot needed to be a little better here from Rodionov. Maybe went for it a bit early. There's far too much depth on it as well. Just try and disrupt things here. That's a good return.
30-50.
Bergs hold. Firing himself up. One last chance to break the seemingly unbreakable Rodionov. There's a little extra added pressure for the Austrians serving for a place. Final tomorrow.
Time.
Serving now for a place in the final, Yuri Rodionov.
Boy!
Yet again, really good numbers from him today. 22 out of 27 points, 23 out of 28 points, one behind the first serve. Dropped a few more on the second than he has done perhaps in some of his previous matches, but it's still been an outstanding display. Hard to see now. Zizou Bergs coming up with something to prevent another straight set win. Really good. Well, there might be a little bit of extra pressure serving for a place in the final, but absolutely no sign of that. 3 match points for his first ever grass court final. Yet another outstanding display from Yuri Rodionov as he makes the final in Surbiton. First ever grass court final for the 24-year-old Austrian. Good battle with Zizou Bergs, who won a challenger on grass in the UK last year. No repeat of that for him. Yuri Rodionov, a chance to take on Andy Murray tomorrow after this straight set victory. In an hour and 19 minutes, 6-2, 6-4, and Yuri Rodionov books his place in the final. He hasn't been broken all week. He's faced just 4 break points in total. 2 of them came in this match. That was Zizou Bergs' big chance. The second of both, by the way, close call. Might have missed from Rodionov. He made a passing shot that looked like it might have gone slightly long. Not called out. Big moment in the match. And a brilliant performance nonetheless from the Austrian who will be back tomorrow for the final. That is the last match of the day, and we will be back, of course, tomorrow for finals day from Surbiton.
I want to congratulate Zizou on a great start of the grass season. I know he can do some serious damage on the surface, and I wish him all the best in the next few weeks.
Yeah, massively, very kind words. Another solid performance from yourself today. Just confidence-wise, going into such a big game tomorrow and the performances you put in this week, you must be really pleased with where your grass court form is.
Yeah, I'm very happy how I play on grass. I don't think I ever played that well on grass before, so I'm just looking forward to play Andy. I think it's like a dream come true. I mean, he was someone I admired a long time. I was watching him on television, winning Grand Slams, winning Masters, and I think it's just an honor to be able to play on him on grass in England and London.
Yeah, real opportunity for you tomorrow. You've alluded to it there, Andy Murray, 2-time Wimbledon champion. That's your opponent in tomorrow's final. How do you go about preparing for that? Well, I guess any final, it doesn't necessarily have to be against Andy, but you know, you've just won a semi-final. You've got a final tomorrow to prepare for now.
Well, I try to remember that he won Wimbledon like 10 years ago, so not like yesterday. And he has a metal hip, so I just keep that in mind. He's also human. But yeah, I mean, it's just a great pleasure and great honor to be able to play in the final. It doesn't really matter against who. Obviously, always, if you're in the final, you want to win it.
Well, Yuri, we'll look forward to supporting you tomorrow. Wish you all the best for that one. Now, please show your appreciation to Yuri Rodionov. Well, we have two fantastic finals here tomorrow. If you've got tickets for tomorrow, congratulations. If you haven't, unfortunately, you're going to have to watch at home. But the good news is, if you're here, we've got two great finals tomorrow. Our women's here at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy starts at 11, and our men's final not before 2. As it leaves the court, please show appreciation for Jodie Rodionov. Of course, we'll see him in action tomorrow in that final against Andy Murray, as we mentioned, not before 2 o'clock tomorrow. So if you are joining us, we look forward to welcoming you back once again. If not, thank you so much for joining us here today. I do hope you've enjoyed the tennis. Massive thank you, as always, to all of our amazing volunteers who hopefully have looked after you well throughout the day today. We do wish you a pleasant and safe journey home. And as I say, we'll see you tomorrow if you're joining us. If not, hopefully we'll see you again next year here at the Lexus Surbiton Trophy. Thank you.